Hello. How
Hello.
is everyone doing? What day is this? 5?
Day 5. I'm a day behind. I've only finished 4 books.
4 is good. Oh
I know, but I wanted to do 7. The problem is that the other 3 I'm not excited about, and it has not been a great week for reading. But it started out well, and then it's just like
I did not read yesterday. Well, I finished my book yesterday, and then I just didn't pick up enough. No, let me start over. Okay, I finished a book, and then I picked up Do I Know You?
Yeah.
I DNF'd it.
You got a pretty good way in if you stopped.
I did. I made it to 40% too. And I
think that was even farther than that. I thought that was a halfway point.
Maybe I did. All I know is I got to the part with the sister and I was like, I gotta go.
I mean, if you feel the need to finish it, you can have my Libro login.
Thank you so much, but no. My in real life friend who's doing Romcomathon finished it on a plane and gave it 2 stars.
I think I have to run it through my algorithm, but I think it's going to be like 2.5.
Yeah.
The logic makes 0 sense.
Yeah,
0 sense.
The only other second chance or a marriage in crisis book that I had read was the Bromance Book Club.
And I didn't love that one either.
I really liked that one.
Well, I liked everything except for the marriage on the rocks trope.
Yeah, maybe I just don't because I'm married.
I think that's what it is.
I think it's because I'm
in a healthy marriage.
Yeah. I don't want to be married and read about a marriage in crisis, right?
Well, especially because as someone who's married, who's in a healthy marriage, hey, just sit down, have a conversation.
Yeah,
and then work through it.
I know we're going to talk about this tomorrow. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. Hi. We're going to talk about this tomorrow. But the whole premise of this book, I just thought was so stupid anyway.
I think it could have been done well. I think it could have been because it is funny. But I wish they would have played into the funny.
Exactly. It was not funny. It was not funny. It could have been so flirtatious. It could have been really pretending like they didn't know each other and really putting on the charm for each other.
It wasn't rom-com.
It wasn't. It was not a rom-com. And I didn't like the roughest draft either, so I don't think I
would. That one 3.5 stars. It was fine. It was.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be reading any more of their adult stuff, but their YA stuff is top tier. It's very sex positive YA stuff.
Weird.
Love it. Anyway, hi. What
just goes to show that some authors shouldn't bridge that gap.
Yeah, I feel like Emily Henry has done really well bridging that gap.
Theoretically.
Not for me, for other people. Go her. But
she didn't write YA contemporary.
She wrote sci-fi.
And not paranormal. A Million Junes is magical realism.
Yeah. So she went in a completely different direction, which has worked not for me, but has worked for her for other people.
For her. It's
for other people, not for me. I actually probably would enjoy her sci-fi stuff,
Wait, didn't you read it?
I read one. I loved most of it, and then the ending was just so wackadoodle that I ended up only giving it 3 stars.
Oh, okay. I think that's the only sci-fi book she had written.
It's When the Sky Fell on Splendor. I read it for my Stranger Things project. It had so much potential. It really did.
That book? I think I did. I think it was after you read that book, immediately going on to pick up.
It was very weird. Okay, so I have this book left on my TBR that I made a TBR video about, but I am not feeling it.
Oh no.
I know. So this is YA. I'm going back to my roots. And I think I'm going to pick up Better Than the Movies.
Ooh.
I heard that this is so freaking funny, which is what I need.
Right.
Especially after Do I Know You?
No, but listen, the 2 books that I have. No, I have a Kindle Unlimited book that I don't really want to read. I need to find a different one for that. And then I have Sorry Bro and Hang the Moon, and both of those I have very low expectations for.
Hang the Moon was good. The main
Cal gave it 2 stars.
Who?
Cal.
Oh no!
Like the other 2, 5 stars, but that one, it was just like absolutely absurd.
It's definitely my least favorite, but like the guy main character is such like a golden retriever that he was fine, you know?
I think more it was just like the absurdity of it. Of like
for sure.
Proposing on the Disneyland ride or whatever.
Let us know what you are reading for Romcomathon. If you're not participating in Romcomathon, what are you reading? Let us know. Hi, Rye. Are you on sprints right now?
Well, I'm pretty sure there's like 5 minutes left of Lexi's sprint.
Oh, okay. Hi, Melissa. I'm reading The Rookie and the Rockstar. Ooh. Is this on KU? That sounds fun. Hi, Roro. How are you? Hi, Sherry.
To find a KU hate to love book.
Yes.
It's not what I don't know. The other one just seems like it was too, but I don't know. The Finding Gene Kelly is like definitely rom-com. Also, I have a NetGalley arc of it, so I probably should read it.
Yeah. I had Do I Know You on NetGalley, and I had to like give them a review. I had to review it, and I was like, dude, this is not funny.
I have to send. Oh shoot! I actually like have been in contact with that publisher since like November about that book.
Say, by the way, I did it for a readathon.
Like they wanted my the link to like my anticipated releases video that was on.
Oh yeah, I remember you said that. Yeah, when we picked this. Yeah.
Oops. Oh yeah, no, I told them.
Yeah, you told us. Yeah.
You didn't actually like follow my channel.
By the way, I hated it. Hi, Sherry. Are you hopping between sprints? What are you reading? Hi, Jen. DNF, sorry, bro. Today I have been reading A Caribbean Heiress in Paris instead. I really liked it. I like that one too. I love the representation in this one. Top tier.
I'm reading this one next week.
Oh, good. I think you'll like it.
Yeah.
I felt like the middle was a little slow.
Yeah. This one is my book club book.
Yes.
Cal and I are doing. And Cal told me it was terrible.
Everyone's saying it's terrible. So let's keep. I keep hearing that.
DNF it because we have an entire live show.
It's literally the worst when you pick a shitty book club book because, like, what do? You have to read it because you're doing a whole live show.
Last month's was a win, so it's fine. Like we have some wiggle room.
Yeah,
we have a grace period.
I always hate for Pyramid Book Club when I'm the one who picks the book because I'm like, this was all my fault.
Yep. Yep. And this one was a me pick.
Read Flawless. I'm reading it for the 12 and 12. So I'm so excited. All of a sudden, after you recommended it to me, Melissa, I've been seeing it literally everywhere. And I feel like I'd never heard of it until you recommended it to me. So yes, I love that you're everywhere. Everyone's everywhere. It's on KU. Okay, I'm going to have to look that up during the first sprint and probably get it. Hi, I'm reading The Reunion. Ooh.
That sounds like a thriller.
It does. I'm here for it.
I don't know if it is.
We're going to make a readathon for rom-com thrillers or something. Don't worry.
I really think we should just make the summer one horror.
That's what I'm saying. Horror, romance, because whatever. We'll figure it out.
Pick a romance group.
It's a romance-themed prompts with thrillers.
I love it.
Reading The Long Run by James Acker, Sporty Gay Rom. Ooh. Hi, Lexi. I was so afraid to get on here and I was going to mess up your StreamYard because we're doing it at the same time. And I was on here and I was checking your stream at the same time. And I was like, oh my God.
I like how you put a very generic background on first.
I did.
Flip to hers and it wasn't like romance.
That's why, because hers was like spooky and I was like, okay.
We just do
let's test this out. It's very frightening. It wasn't terrible, but it dragged so much. Ugh.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this one, and then I'll probably work on this one today, and then Sunday morning, and so it'll be my sprint book because I won't have distractions.
Good. I think that's great. Also, just wasn't in the mood for it. I completely get that. I'm 100% a mood reader. Hello, I'm in a horror book. I said that right. I'm in a horror book right now, but I might switch it up later. I'm really just mood reading this weekend. I love it. I love it. Hello.
I think there just needs to be more horror romance, and then we
can make this work. I know.
We can just combine to the romance.
We're gonna do some research. We're gonna do research. Okay. Hello, 50 pages left in well matched. Deciding if I should stay romance or switch to 72-hour horror so I can at least get one book in for the weekend. You can do whatever you want. How are you liking well matched though? I only read the first one.
Did you like the first one?
I thought it was okay.
I hated that book so
really? I like
that made my worst books of like top 3 worst books of the year that I read it.
I picked it up because it's set at the Maryland Renaissance Fair, which I had gone to like ever since I was born. So I really liked the setting because I could like picture it, but that was like about it that I liked.
I hated the love interest.
Yeah, he sucked. I remember that.
It was, and like he gaslit her so much.
Yeah. And then they like got together and I was like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm hopping between. I understand. Currently in anti-Romcomathon mode and reading Nana. I heard Nana's so good. Katie got it for me for Christmas, which was awesome. Going to read What If You and Me on Sunday. I love that book. And finish up my Romcomathon TBR. Good for you, Sherry. Everyone's like hopping back and forth. You guys are awesome.
People are amazing.
I know.
Next time, maybe we will consult with different people.
We will consult.
Like in their defense, we had not posted announcements.
We did not. They did it first. I believe Flawless is by Elsie Silver, and it's on KU. And then Melissa is saying that her 3rd book in a series just dropped, which is why I'm seeing all about it again.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I have Flawless. I've wanted to read it. The cover looks so cute. I am very excited for it. It's a romance. Okay. Oops. Comments jump. Sorry. Hello. I love that for a romance imprint now. Bramble. So excited what they'll publish. Me too.
Yes.
Me too. Ooh. I already tested that multiple people could be live. I thought that you were live. And also Sav was live recently. And I was like, okay. But then I got here and I just panicked anyway. So it's fine.
I didn't even think about it until I came on and it was like the gray spooky background. And I was like, oh no.
I know I came on. It was the gray spooky background. But it was under Lexi's thing because she was live last.
Right.
So yeah, I just went to my thing.
Like I knew different people could be live, but I didn't know if StreamYard could host multiple from the same.
Seems like...
I mean, we haven't had any problems.
We're killing it. I've also been packing, which is stressing me out. I literally pack last minute and just like no thoughts. Just I always forget something. Where are you Yvette? Where are you going? Reading Always Be My Duchess. It doesn't fit any of the prompts, but got tired of researching the books. You go. Do your own thing. Yes, if it fits in your heart, it fits for Romcomathon.
Oh, I never made a graphic. I need to do that.
Yes, please. Oh my god, I want to see it so bad. Voices in the Snow by Darcy Coates is a horror with romance. Do I have that?
I don't have that one, and she took them all off KU.
I know, because they're all in stores now.
Oh no, I have to go to Barnes & Noble tomorrow.
They have all of them.
I know.
Literally all of them.
I know.
Yes.
The next one I want is Gallows Hill.
I have Gallows Hill. I have to, and I have the audio. Like I bought the audio and I'm still haven't read it. I don't know what I'm doing. I love the first book, hated the second, and enjoying the third. Okay. That's fair.
I think a lot of people really didn't like the second one.
I'm reading Sorry Bro. So is Brie. Twins. Her covers are all couples in real life.
That's cute.
That's really cute. They like look real, like authentic.
I saw this TikTok of an author that like commissioned a cover like photo shoot because it's a plus size romance and none of the stock photos that she could find had plus size characters. And so she just like, and so then like the TikTok was like the behind the scenes of the photo shoot. And I was like, I don't even care what this book is. I need it.
That's amazing. Oh my God. I absolutely love that. What's it called?
I can't remember what it's called, but it's like the book doesn't come out till the summer.
Okay, let me know if you figure it out.
Oh yeah, I'll have to go back and look.
Yes, please. I have to do the readathons for my two favorite ladies. I'm sorry if we are stressing you out. We did not plan this.
now I really want to find what Voices in the Snow, like what prompt it would fit.
Prompt? Yeah. You want
and like maybe read it tomorrow?
What if we made Aoife do it because she like doesn't read horror or thriller?
We should all read it tomorrow.
I'm sure I can find it.
Okay.
Like packing to move. You're moving? Like moving to Montana. Yvette, what?
Okay, so packing to move is very stressful.
That's very stressful. That is super stressful. I am so sorry that this is happening to you currently. Hello, reading the last time I lied, not very romantic.
The ebook is on Scribd.
Ebook is on Scribd.
But the Scribd ebooks are kind of terrible.
Stupid. The worst formatting ever. I think the last time I lied is probably my least favorite. Because it's not very memorable for me.
I don't think I read this one, actually.
Don't. It's the one with the blue cover, if that's helpful. It's just like a face with blue. It's like the summer camp one. I like read all.
No, I did. I thought this was a Ruth Ware one.
No, it's Riley Sager.
I haven't read The Lion Game. I have read this one.
Yeah.
It was that memorable.
That's what I'm saying.
Final Girls is my least favorite of his.
I loved Final Girls. That was my first one. That was my first one when I was just starting to get into thrillers like 5 years ago. So
I DNF'd it.
It was like memorable for me.
I read Home Before Dark and Lock Every Door as my first two from him.
Yeah, that was good.
That was a bad choice.
Yeah. Just wanted to say hi. Now I have to study and go to a writing workshop. Hi, Tracy. Thanks for stopping by. Not stressed at all. It's kind of perfect because it's nice to switch between romance and horror. That's exactly what I do. I feel like I read 5.5 romance books and now I'm kind of struggling because I like to go back and forth.
I will 100% go buy Voices in the Snow if you want to read it tomorrow.
I could probably go to Barnes & Noble. Well, what time does my indie open? Do you think my indie has it? No, they don't. Sure, I can go tomorrow. I don't care.
I mean, because I'm kind of feeling the same.
Yes, it's so like
that I'm just kind of like, because I had read the Bromance Book Club last week, and so like I've read so many romances this week.
Yeah.
Or this month. It's $14.99.
Is it available on Kindle?
Maybe. It's not KU.
Yeah, but I could just buy the Kindle version.
We could. But the cover's really pretty.
It is pretty. I mean, see, what I'll do is if I like it, I'll just buy it. Like, right?
It's $3.99.
Perfect. I'm cheap. I will do that.
Yeah, maybe I'll just do that.
Going to try it out for a year. Hope I don't freeze. You're coming from Arizona.
You're gonna freeze. And you're doing it in February.
Yvette. Oh my God, but that means, one day, Yvette, we're going to meet up in person and I would really like to do that. So let's figure it out. I can come to Montana just, for funsies and we can hang out. Okay. Let me know. Feeling that. I feel like I already know the ending. You absolutely do. Yeah. I randomly found Voices in the Snow for $1 a couple of months ago. Had no idea if it was good, but since Lexi always talks about Darcy Coates, I figured might as well. Like every Darcy Coates that I have read has gotten better and better and better. I feel like she's progressing. It's great.
Oops. It's in my Kindle now.
Ooh, I'm going to buy it first sprint, which we're going to do so soon. Hi, Christian. Happy day 5. What are you reading? What are you reading? We're going to figure this out, Yvette.
I officially took the whole week off for May. Or Philly.
We're figuring out our plan now. Kinda. So I will let you know when I know, because I would really like to meet in person. Could you imagine meeting in person?
Yes, it's gonna be so great.
It's gonna be amazing.
We're gonna be there Thursday through Sunday, and then we're gonna do DC for a few days.
DC, have you been to DC before?
Not since I was a kid, but Derek's dad lives there.
Yeah, I lived really, really close to DC right before I moved to North Carolina. Loved it. So expensive, but amazing.
Oh, yeah. It's really nice to stay there for a few days.
Yeah, it is really it makes you feel super fucking fancy, and I can't tell you why. But like, I got married in DC, and it was very nice, very, very posh, and I was like, that's me.
There's a lot of money in that city.
There's a lot of money there. Yeah. Doesn't help that Riley Sager sticks to the same formula. I definitely agree, but then The House Across the Lake was like a completely different.
I was gonna say The House Across the Lake definitely strayed.
He definitely, and he even talks about it. He's like, I went in a completely opposite direction than I've ever done before, and I was like, I can tell.
I'm pretty sure he was drunk the whole time he was writing that.
He's just high as fuck.
Or high, yeah. Maybe mushrooms. I don't know.
All of the above. I don't know. All right. If you're new to my sprints, I do 45-minute sprints with the lovely Cat. I tried to make it not so pink, and now it's like absolutely too white. But you know what? It's fine. So I will see everyone in 45 minutes. Listen, I know that this is YA, but this should have been the group book.
Really?
It references all of the rom-coms.
Oh!
Yeah. And I'm cracking up. Like nice. Dying. Nice. What puppy is that? Hello?
This is Shotzi.
Hi. You're so big. Oh my god.
She's in heat. She's in heat, so she has to be away from the boys. Sit. Thank you, ma'am.
Yay.
Yeah. Good girl. This book is shit.
Oh my god, already?
How? I'm on page 52. How in God's name have we already had the proposal, broken up with the boyfriend, met the love interest, and am on speed dates in 50 pages? I'm like, what are you going to do for the other 300?
What made you pick this book for book club?
Because it's like sapphic and from an Armenian author.
Okay. Yeah, it all sounds good.
Yeah, it's like based in San Francisco. Like,
I love the cover, but I have not heard good things. It's beautiful.
It screams debut. The writing screams debut.
Are you gonna finish it because of book club?
I have to.
I know. Hello, I'll be reading Trouble by Rilsey Adams. That sounds fun. Hi, Brittany. Reading In the Weeds tonight for Second Chance Romance. Nice. I definitely have to read that one because I heard it's better than the first one that I can't remember.
I'm just waiting till spring.
Yeah, me too.
Did you buy Voices in the Snow?
I did. I also bought the audiobook because it was like $5 with Kindle.
Was it really? I didn't.
Yeah. At least it was for me. I have digital credit.
Oh yeah.
Because I always
like
get
$7.49.
Yeah, I always get my Amazon packages to come whatever that Monday is to get digital credit. Yeah. Because if I'm buying a book, I don't need it right away. I'm not going to read it for 4 years. So I started What If You and Me.
Nice.
I hope you love this one, Christian. It is so good. Finished my book, 4.5 stars. Melissa, do you just read incredibly fast? I feel like you always kill it.
Right?
Also, that is a huge...
20 books this month. Yes, she's St. Bernard. She's 120 pounds.
How many dogs do you have?
5.
5. Okay. That's a lot.
We live on half an acre.
Yeah.
So like and it's all fenced. So like they're living their best life.
Oh yeah. I just like
we have a system.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Yeah.
And then they all get along really well. It's just that like when there's a dog in heat, when she's in heat, like we have to separate and then it becomes a problem.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I didn't get any reading done. My pup needed attention. That's way more important.
Important.
That's totally fine. 66% into The Last Time I Lied. Kiki, what are you thinking? This is why I don't read trad pub. Yeah, I mean, it like really depends.
Well, and here's the thing. Traditionally published books theoretically should be better because they had way more eyes on it.
Theoretically. Yeah.
Right? But it never is.
But like some of these books, like, so I write too, and sometimes I read a book and I'm like, well, if this got published, then definitely my stuff could be published. Right? So it makes me feel better about myself and my writing. But like sometimes I don't understand how something went through so many edits and is still shit.
Well, edits, and like there's also like a board of people that have to decide whether or not it's going to be picked up.
Yeah.
Like there's so many different people at different points that have to touch this book and at least read like 100 pages of it.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel you. I just started a Rewind and Die book. Which one? There's like so many of them. I just need to read them all. I'm at 22 books read this month.
Wow.
What? I also have no life other than work. Oh my God, Melissa. You are a superhero. Hello, what are you reading? Hi, Christina. I'm starting The Vessel by Adam L.G. Neville. I got this in Nightworms, and I'm obsessed with the cover, and I cannot wait to read it.
Ooh.
I only have Friends to Lovers and Age Gap left. Ooh, what have you read so far? Also, like every single one of the books that I have picked up have been dual POV, which has been amazing. So love that. I think editors are overworked and don't care at times. Yeah. But like someone had to pay that person to like even like get their book, you know?
Right.
Yeah, to like pick it up. So someone read it and was like, this is great. This is going to sell. And look, you bought it. So off-stage offerings. Ooh, I'm going to have to look into that one. Melissa, OMG. Yeah. I've read a lot this month, but absolutely not 22 books on 17.
So have I. I've read 15 now?
Yeah, I'm probably at 15, but also it's only the 17th. So that means that Melissa has read like 2 books in one day, which is mind-blowing. I have 40 minutes left of my audiobook, so I'm totally ready to finish next sprint. Yes! So far, I'm enjoying What If You and Me, except for the fact that the guy listens to Christian. That is a total red flag, yeah. True. It's true. Both my books were age gap, which is unusual, and I enjoyed the one the male was older and then the other the female. Glad it wasn't just the dude in both cases. I actually prefer it when the woman is older. For me.
I mean, I enjoyed both, I think.
Yeah, I don't know why. I can't tell you why. I'm older than Castleman.
The male is older. There's a weird power dynamic.
Yeah.
Or that you can slip into a weird power dynamic.
Yeah. Also, I'm older than.
Well, the fact that Derek is 8 years older than I am, like, feels like I'm in my own age gap romance.
Yeah, you are in an age gap romance. Get it, girl. But see, and I'm older than Castleman, so maybe that's why.
Okay.
Okay, so we figured it out. Yeah, we found out the psychology of this. I also participated in Novelathon, so some were very short. My page count isn't very high. Doesn't even matter.
Doesn't matter. So Goodreads doesn't count.
The number of books read is what matters. So you're killing it.
I am loving the fact that I thought my yearly goal was such a stretch, and Goodreads is telling me that I'm 6 books ahead of schedule.
I know, I'm like 9 books ahead. I was like freaking out because the beginning of the year I was already 1 book behind.
Right.
I hadn't like started a book. I hadn't done anything, and the first thing Goodreads tells me is you're 1 book behind. And I was like, oh.
You're like, it is 9 a.m. on the 1st. Slow down.
It's like, I know I want to read 200 books, but Lord, can you give me a minute?
This is why, like, on January 1st, you should start it with a small number, and then once you build it up, then you put it to 200.
I will never go past 200, though, I don't think.
I will be lucky if I hit 200 this year.
Yeah, I don't, because last year I hit
that's my back of the brain goal.
Yeah. Like, last year I hit 290, but, like, putting anything above 200 as a goal. Scary.
No.
Scary. Last sprint I read.
You were still reading YA, weren't you?
No, I stopped in February. Yeah.
Oh, for some reason I thought it was
changed.
Summer.
Yeah, I changed my channel name, so I've been Michelle's Library for a year now.
Okay.
And I stopped reading YA.
That's.
I
remember I watched you when I watched your channel when you were YA, and then I did not put 2 and 2 together that you're the same person.
That's funny. I definitely knew
because the first time I met you was on Rise Sprints, I think.
Rise Sprints, yeah.
And I was like, "Wait, you look familiar," but I don't recognize the channel name.
And it's so funny because YouTube keeps recommending me your old categories videos, and you say coffee, books, and bullet journals, and I'm like, I know you. So we've known each other for what? So many years.
I changed in like summer of 2021.
Yeah.
And I lost so many subscribers when I did.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Why did you change?
Because I wasn't doing bullet journals anymore, and like I hadn't done a bullet journal video in like 6 months.
That makes sense. Yeah, I get that.
Like, oh, I think I need to change it.
Yeah. Last sprint I read The Worst Best Man. It was really good, but not absolutely mind-blowing beyond 5 stars or anything. That's how I felt when I read it. But have you read The Wedding Crasher yet?
That one.
Because
did you see someone gave that book like 2 stars?
No.
I think it's
for Romcomathon.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I think it's in the Romcomathon stories. I saw this morning and I was like, oh, I can't remember who it was, but there was like,
oh my God, I'm gonna have to look.
I mean, you are entitled to your opinion, but
oh my God, I'm gonna have to look. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to look. The Rookie and the Rockstar, she's older. Okay, I'm starring this comment so I can come back to it, so I remember to put it on Kindle. Very important. All the photos on Instagram.
It was $7, so I bought it.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Yeah. All the photos on Instagram right now, everyone sharing real life romance tropes is cute and highly reminding me how single I am. Yvette, you don't need no man or woman. You're fine. For friends to lovers, I'm torn between finishing up Love Light Farms, which I picked up in December, read 50 pages of, and it was great for the atmosphere and the sides, but kind of not feeling the romance. I only gave this one maybe 3.
I only gave 3 stars.
Yeah, I'm thinking 3. I really, really liked it in the beginning, and then it was so annoying how obvious they liked each other and just would not
have a conversation.
Right. Yeah. What?
And the like weird like mystery trope like added in.
Yeah, it wasn't my favorite.
Like vandalism or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, what was that? It was like trying to be a cozy romance mystery. And
it was like trying to be like, it was like this weird mystery sea level plot.
Yeah, a cozy romance. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
Goodreads really leads the year shaming us all. I'm glad it's not just us. That makes me feel better. Yes, fictional men are so much better than real life men. I get into OkCupid and immediately exit out the moment I see fiction pictures. Wait, this is the best part. I go read a romance book instead. Listen, romance books don't talk back, is all I'm saying.
It's true. Especially fictional men written by women.
Exactly.
Listen, the concept behind Romance Book Club is genius. More men should read romance.
This is what we're saying. I support you, Kiki. My Goodreads goal is 150, but my brain goal is 365. Oh my God, you can do it. Melissa, you can do it. I've never seen anyone read more than you. So, and Deb.
Other than
Deb
Bethany.
Well.
Bethany reads a ton.
Yeah. There's some people, I think I'm pretty good, and then there's people like Melissa and Deb and Bethany, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Fine. That's fine. For For age gap, I have a novella, Grading Curves. Ooh, older female main character professor and a male main character's hot tattoo artist she has one night stand with, later runs to be a student. Is this college? College. I'm down with this. I'm down with college.
I kind of weirdly like the professor.
I feel like that's hot. Like, I can't do like high school.
Like, do I think it's a good idea in real life? Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. This fake romance situation, hot. I'm down. I'm always up for categories videos. Where they at? Okay, so Bree's channel is linked down below. Also, Aoife's channel is linked down below, but they are from about 2 years ago now. But my
two.
It's 2 years, yeah, because
May of 2020 is when I started.
Yeah, my YouTube like For You page is like, would you like to watch this? And I'm like, yeah, I would.
Because to date, they are still my highest viewed. Like,
they have over 1K
highest viewed videos.
Yeah, it's nuts. So they're on Brianna's channel if you want to subscribe.
They don't do that anymore.
No, but she has another TBR game, so stay tuned for that. I read 2 chapters of Trouble. How are you liking it so far? Not yet. Read The Wedding Crasher. Jasleen and Dean need a book. I wouldn't mind Drama Q Natalia's backstory with Paolo either.
Well, Dean is the main character in Wedding Crasher. So.
Yes. Dean may show up again.
Oh, Dean.
I have Archer's voice, but don't know how make me laugh that is. No laughing. 0 laughing. Much trauma.
Hey, stop that.
Lovelight is also the only one that's single POV, but they're not on KU anymore. I didn't realize that the other ones will dual.
The audiobooks are on Scribd, though.
Yes, the audiobooks are on Scribd. That's where I listen to it. Red Flag only reads business books.
Or
I wonder if Castleman is watching
books.
this. Uh-oh. That's Castleman in a nutshell. Castleman.
Not historical fiction, like historical nonfiction.
Yeah, that's what he reads. And business books. I'm making him read my books, though.
My ex used to read, like, Greek history.
Oh, no.
I'm like,
Castleman does read fiction as well. Yeah. He's just like, Castleman's just like I'm nerdy, but he's like nerdy. You know what I'm saying? Love him though.
But Eric read Evelyn Hugo and loved it.
No way. How do I get Castleman to read Evelyn Hugo?
It's because I read his favorite book. Like 2 years
maybe
before.
I'll do a video.
I read his favorite book like when we first started dating, and then when we went to Brazil last year, I was like, I read your favorite book 2, maybe 3 years ago at this point, and I was like, you haven't read my favorite book yet. So he read it in Brazil.
I have so many possibilities of what he could read, but yeah, I would love him to read Evelyn Hugo.
He gasped at the twist.
Yeah.
I got it on film. It's in my Brazil vlog.
I'm gonna watch that. I mean, I'm gonna put it in my watch later right now. Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god. I always set mine for 150, but my actual goal is 200. I'm also counting my picture books this year. When I had Rowan, I counted his picture books as well because I was reading them over 10 times a day to him. And I was like,
this counts once.
This counts as one read. So I counted it. So you count those picture books. It absolutely counts. Okay. I set my Goodreads goal as 200, but last year I read 400. But I've only read 15 books in February so far. Oh my god!
Me being like, I've already read 15 books in February.
15. I think I've read 38 books now this year, though. So like, I'm on track.
32.
Yeah,
32.
We're
Which,
doing
like,
well.
For me to be close to you is pretty good.
Yeah. So many people here in Dallas are in finance or real estate. Where are my hunky creative types? So Castman's job headquarters is in Dallas. So I can message you and tell him where he works. Tell you where he works, and then you can try to find some of those guys. You got this.
There you go.
You got this. I do count all books I read, and I read some kids' books last year too. I should start counting these kids' books again. I stopped doing that.
I don't have a reason to read kids' books.
You can just do it for a video.
That's how you fix your NetGalley score, is you get a bunch of kids' books.
There we go. I want to read Trouble. It's poly relationship. Ooh. Okay, let me start this one too. Thanks. Okay. I'm like doing. I know you're right at your computer. My toxic trait is poly. Kiki.
Okay, but honestly, same.
Honestly, Cassman's not here, so same.
No, like, but then like in reality, I'm like, I don't have the energy for one relationship.
Right? Like one is enough. That is why I coughed. I know what you gave me.
I have to talk to more than one person about my problems? No.
Eva, I know you're giving me the Castman red flag. It's fine. That's his like only red flag though. That's like it.
He's also gardens, so it's fine.
Yeah, he's sustainable. Oh my God. So Love Light Farms is for friends to lovers. It's not that bad. I've definitely read worse.
It's not like, and it's a really quick read.
Yeah. Really.
Like, it's cute.
It is cute. It's just like not my absolute favorite, you know? Little Miss, why choose? For sure.
In romance, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
Who is what's Trouble? Who is the author?
Who is the author of Trouble?
I'm getting some very weird
Oh
I'm getting some real weird thing there.
Damn y'all, I thought I was doing good having 8 books read so far this month. You are doing good. We're all doing great, okay? It's Ritzy Adams. Rilsey? I'm so sorry to this person. Do they do arcs for kids' books? They do.
I think NetGalley does, yeah.
NetGalley definitely does. They have like almost everything. The only thing I know for sure that they don't have on NetGalley is big people like Stephen King, Sarah J. Maas, like those kind of things. Like you won't see Lee Bardugo on there, but pretty much everything else is fair game. He's sustainable. Stop. And to answer your question, it's been really good. Okay. I've got some things to do when we go on the next sprint, and that's get more books. It's on KU?
Yeah, it is. I found it.
I'm going to have to...
Real, like, the person on the cover is gorgeous.
Excellent. Ooh, all right. That's what I want to hear. All right. You ready to do another sprint?
Yes. I'm not going to read during the sprint because I'm going to go pick up dinner.
That sounds excellent. I hope you have fun doing that. Is 45 okay?
Yeah, it's right down the street.
Okay, perfect. I'll see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello. Let me stop this cat real fast. Oop, I almost exited StreamYard.
Please don't.
Been there, done that. How did everyone do? I made it to page 127. This is just reading so incredibly fast.
Nice. I didn't read. I ate dinner.
How was your dinner?
I ate dinner.
How was it?
It was fine. But so I had a like they gave me a coupon. Like we had a vendor come in today and gave us coupons to Jersey Mike's, which is like a sub shop.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, well, the dumb thing was it's not really close to our office. Like it's like a good 10 minutes away. I was like, oh, well, I have one down the street from home. Like I'll just take one home. I got into the drive-through lane and then I look at it and I'm like, oh, this is only good for that one location.
That location.
So I ordered my food and like I was like, I'm just gonna try. And so just like, I have a coupon. And he's like, okay.
Did it work?
It still worked.
Yeah.
So like both of our sandwiches were like $10 total.
Nice. I have a Chick-fil-A story today. So I recently became a vegetarian like 4 months ago, and Chick-fil-A in my area is trying out a cauliflower sandwich.
I've heard about that.
So I went today to get it and I bit into it and it was chicken.
Oh no.
So I immediately spit it out and went back to Chick-fil-A and they got me the cauliflower sandwich and it was good.
Good.
It's like in the chicken breading and with like Chick-fil-A sauce and everything, you can't tell.
Right.
So like
personally a fan of the Polynesian sauce.
Yeah, I'll try any of the sauces, but like I wanted like authentic,
right?
Because like I haven't been vegetarian for that long, so I'm still finding like alternatives are kind of weird, but that was good.
Right.
So yeah, that was a fun time.
Did you know that Barnes and Noble's membership is going up a lot?
Yeah, I'm gonna not do it anymore.
Yeah, but like, is it still like? Will you? I'll still use like it'll still pay for itself.
I guess, and so they did change it, so it's still 10%, but it's now 10% online now, and that was never a thing.
This is true.
So, and there's like, I mean, listen to me saying I won't do it. I'll definitely do it.
No, I mean, like, it's like, because the only thing that you used to get was the 10% off in store and free shipping.
Right.
Now it's like 10% off of online. The cafe is like free upgrades to get a bigger one.
Yeah.
A special offer for your birthday. And like exclusive deals and early access to special titles.
I mean, I say I won't do it, but I pay for literally everything that involves
I'll still
books,
do it.
so I'm going to do it.
If I looked at how much I spent at Barnes & Noble this year and like then the 10% off of it, it's going to be less than, it's going to like $40. I saved more than $40.
And if I can get the 10% online when their prices are cheaper online, and free shipping, I feel like that's worth it.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think I have to upgrade my subscription until October. So like I'm still.
I have to upgrade in August.
Yeah. So like
apparently you get we automatically get premium until our renewal.
Okay. Well, that's good. Yeah, I mean, I know I'm gonna do it. I saw it on TikTok. And then there were like Barnes Noble booksellers and comments, and they were like, "We hate this."
Really?
Yeah, they were like, "We do not approve of this, but there's literally nothing we can do." And so in my hometown in Maryland, they are completely redoing it, and it's gonna be like all white and glass.
Interesting.
So I think by the time I go to Maryland in May, it's going to be open. So I want to do like a vlog in like a new
I've heard some terrible things about their remodels because they're going to move to everything being front facing.
Yeah.
Which means that they're not going to have as many books and stuff.
Exactly. So I want to do like a vlog and be like, this is the new Barnes and Noble. What do you think?
Yeah, that's awesome.
But they like right next door used to be, I think it was a Bath and Body Works, and it closed, and they took over that store too. So it's going to be pretty big, and
I think the shelves are going higher than they used to. So like you have a little bit more real estate, but
we'll see. I mean, I know that they were getting rid of like hardcovers, which didn't make any sense. So I think there was enough pushback on that they're probably not going to do that anymore.
I have seen more indie titles.
Yes.
In Barnes & Noble.
Especially in romance and in horror.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think TikTok is definitely the reason for that.
Yeah, especially for romance. But I'm excited to see indie horror. So I'm very excited about that. Okay. Hi, friends. I'm a little late to the party. You are totally fine. We are not doing much. Yay, I finished my book. How did you like it, Jen? Congrats. Read a few chapters and watched the celebrity basketball game. That's awesome.
That's happening in my city.
Really?
I could have gotten games to this.
Oh my god.
Like somebody at my office was like, a vendor gave us 4 tickets. First come, first serve.
Wow. That's awesome.
But I was like, I don't watch basketball. So
yeah, that's not my thing. Basketball is definitely not. I'll watch
But yeah, the All-Star Game's happening in Salt Lake this weekend. It's
that's awesome.
They're basically telling locals like, hey, don't go downtown this weekend.
Will do. Thanks, I will not do that. At 61% of my audiobook. Did you tell us what you're reading? And I don't remember. Can you tell me again? I have about 100 pages left in my book. I'm not a romance, but it has romance subplots. I'm reading One Night in Georgia. Ooh, that sounds cute. 77% into Last Time I Lied. You're doing great, Kiki. Almost done with Hook, Line, and Sinker. Should be done in another sprint. Yay, Jen. How are you liking that one?
Should I just spin the horror wheel until I get a match for Voices in the Snow?
What does it go with?
Huh?
What does it go with?
I have no idea.
I'm just going to spin it and be like, Voices in the Snow.
For this prompt, I will be reading Voices in the Snow. I don't know
this one.
When you get
feature. Barnes & Noble already are not stocked as I like them, so the front face thing is upsetting. Yeah. You would feel like with them competing with like Amazon that they would have more stock, right?
But the other thing, like having that 10% off online is going to be nice.
Because so true.
If it's not in store. You know, though, all I really want is to be able to order a pre-order and have it shipped to the store so that I can get it on pre-order day.
Literally. How come Amazon can do it? Yeah. How come Amazon can do it, but Barnes & Noble can't do the same thing? I know they have the stock. I know they have it. Why can't they do that for me?
What are you doing, Schmidt?
The celeb game was entertaining. Nice. Always Be My Duchess by Amelia.
Oh, yeah.
Is that historical romance? I lost my phone. Go look it up. Ugh.
It like they said it like didn't fit any of the prompts, but
oh yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
I just want to. Oh, this looks so cute. Oh my god, I love this cover. Am I gonna mark it as to read? Yeah.
Based solely on the cover. There is a video for you. Just like picking books solely on the that you find in sprints, solely on the covers.
There we go. I should start recording now. I can always screen record this later.
I mean, you've gotten like 3 tonight.
Literally. Oh my god, that the cover of Tremble. What?
It's so gorgeous.
Oh my god. I like gasped. Oh my god. I'm liking Hook, Line, and Sinker a lot. Gonna make mistakes. Gonna start Make Mistakes Were Made after the age gap. Then I just have Hate to Love. Okay, Hate to Love. We have so many.
Do I? Because I don't know what I'm reading for Hate to Love.
What did I read for Hate to Love? I'm looking at my list. For Hate to Love, I read What If You and Me? I think, no, that's wrong. For Hate to Love, I read The Layover and it sucked.
So don't read that one.
Don't read that one. Do not recommend.
You could read Chloe Brown.
Chloe?
I feel like that would be Hate to Love.
Chloe Brown is definitely Hate to Love. Don't read the audiobook though.
Don't read it on audio.
No.
Was Written in the Stars Hate to Love?
Written in the Stars was Hate to Love.
Yeah.
And Grumpy Sunshine.
Very much Grumpy Sunshine. That's like technically a Pride and Prejudice retelling.
It is. And it's
very loose. But...
so well. Yeah. That's all I need is a loose retelling. I don't want like the thing. Written in the Stars is great. You could do Astrid Parker Doesn't Fail. That's Hate to Love. They absolutely hate each other in the beginning. Ooh, Melissa is saying Flawless by Elsie Silver, and that is on KU. So if you need a KU.
What are you doing?
Yes, historical doesn't fit the props. Fake engagement, it's cute. I have laughed out loud a couple of times. I love fake. The book that I'm reading is also fake dating.
All of our prompts next round just need to be fake dating.
Just fake dating all around.
Like that is the prompt.
Read the Brown Sisters already loved. Yes. Astrid wins. Read Delilah earlier this weekend. Loved it. Okay. Astrid Parker
definitely
is so good. I loved it because she comes out later in life, and so did I. So I just really liked it.
I honestly couldn't tell you which one of those two books I like better.
Right?
So I'm really hoping I love Iris even more. So I have a clear winner.
For Hate to Love, I read Twisted Hate. They hate each other but want each other. Ooh.
Yeah, that one's
Castleman went out to do some errands today, and he came home and he was like, I was listening to NPR. Do you know the book Twisted Love? And I was like, yeah. He was like, that author was on NPR. And I was like, wow. I was like, I haven't read it yet.
This has an audiobook.
Which one?
It's called Read Between the Lines. It's sapphic.
Ooh. Wait, I think I know.
Bookstore owner and a reclusive author.
Wait, shut up.
Okay, this is so I bought it on Amazon because it was like literally $5 and it was on my wish list. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna buy it.
Is it pink?
It's pink, yeah.
This one?
Yes. But it's on Scribd.
Ooh.
And it's literally about a Manhattan bookstore owner and a reclusive author who love to hate and hate to love each other. I might read that. I might just do that one for my Hate to Love.
Do it. I've heard good things about this. As soon as you said it, I was like, I think this is the pink cover. All the hate.
Yes. I read that one for the Goodreads video.
Oh, did you like it?
I mean, it's too long.
Okay.
And it was like 3 books in one. I mean, it wasn't, but it was just like there were so many subplots.
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean.
Because it was a KU book.
Do you have to read them in order? Because I haven't heard great things about Twisted Love, but I've heard great things about the other ones.
I did not, because I did not have time for that.
So true. I just read the dating playbook and I didn't read the boyfriend project before it.
I just got the dating playbook too.
I know, I saw it in your thing. I really liked it.
Did you see the Books of Lala really liked that one?
Yes, I was like, we agree. I never agree with her. But I
think she gave Astrid like 4.5 stars too.
Mm-hmm. She's correct.
I think she liked that one better than Delilah.
Kiki, did you see that Kiki did not like Delilah Green?
It's okay. We can still be friends.
We're still friends, Kiki. I understand
what are your opinions on Danny Brown?
Yeah, what are your opinions on Danny Brown? Love me some true enemies to lovers. I agree. The book that I am reading is like all about movie tropes, and they were talking about enemies to lovers for like 2.5 pages, and I was just like, amazing. No, you don't need to read them in order, but you do see the couples in all the books. Yeah, that's fine. I figure if I'm reading a romance, they're gonna end up together. So right. That doesn't bother me. Yeah. Why are you calling me out? Because I love you. I was just shocked. I saw you in someone else's sprints. I think it was Lexi's. Someone's sprints. And you were like, I'm not really liking it. And I was like, oh.
Like that one is a pretty generally beloved book. Like I haven't seen a lot of negative reviews.
I have not, but also if you don't like Grumpy Sunshine, and like Delilah is a bitch, which is why I liked her, I think.
Right. Well, so because I read a bunch of 1-star reviews of Delilah for my Patreon video, and there were a lot of ones, and they were like, Delilah's an awful character. She doesn't deserve Claire. And I was like, fair.
Fair. Listen, if I love a book, I'll always read the 1-star reviews.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, you have good points, but I don't agree.
But I don't.
Yeah, but I get that Delilah is a bitch, you know, but like so am I. So I just
yeah, exactly.
I liked it.
But I think that might be why I like Astrid better, because I liked the character. Like,
yeah,
you know, they were just a little bit more palatable, I guess.
Yeah, I think I love Delilah so much because she's a bitch and I'm a bitch. So I was just like, yeah,
that's fair. I just want Jordan to step on me.
Yeah, yeah. So true.
I will ask for more.
When she's introduced, I'm like, hello?
Like she's introduced by reading tarot cards. I'm like,
yeah.
Please?
Oh my god. The coffee shop scene? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I need to reread that. I read it as an arc so long ago.
So did I. I read it during the first Romcomathon.
I haven't listened to any of these books on audio at all.
Me neither.
I keep reading them as arcs.
Same.
We should do that. Maybe I'll do that.
Are they on script? Because I don't want to buy them.
I don't know. I would buy them though.
I just hate buying audio.
Oh yeah, me too. I bought a book today. It was like I had already paid for the credit, and I was still so reluctant about it. I was like, should I? I was like,
because like I have 2 credits on Audible right now, and I'm like, do I want to use this one or not?
I know, but like you already paid for it. It's.
But Libro is doing a thing right now. If you don't already have a subscription, Libro's doing 2 for 1.
I love Libro. That was where I got my credit from.
I didn't have I was using them for ALC, but I didn't have a subscription.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I'm just gonna do this.
Yeah, I love the ALC program. It's amazing.
Same.
I like you can read romance out of order. Me too. Because like you know if you're going into a romance that there's going to be a happily ever after. So it doesn't bother me that you know that the couple before had a happily ever after.
The book is about the journey, not the destination.
Yeah, exactly. I love that. The characters annoyed me, but was Claire interesting? I can see that. I can still see like
He does kind of start off as like kind of a pushover.
Yeah, very meek. Yeah. Kiki, your opinions are 100% valid. I'm sorry to call you out. I just thought it was shocking.
As the 2 champions of Delilah.
I've been talking about Delilah for years now. So yeah.
Well, not years, but I think it was like February that I read it.
It was the last book that I read in 2021.
Oh, okay.
So and I had already made my best books of the year video, and I was like, "Fuck!" So I learned.
We have to refilm this.
Yeah, I learned my lesson. So yeah, I love Delilah Green. Can't imagine being orphaned and raised by a stepmom who ignores you. The stepmom.
I'm very glad that she didn't lean into like a Cinderella trope.
Truly, yeah, like she was not redeemable, and
no, but I mean just like the whole like Delilah being the orphan.
Oh yeah,
the stepmom, and
yeah.
It didn't like try to like, oh, we're gonna make her into this princess character. No, she was still a bitch at the end.
She was a bitch. She owns it, and she owns it in Astrid too. She's still a bitch then. Trust me, I'm bummed out too. The second time I hated Beloved Romance.
I'd be interested to see if you liked Astrid, because I think the characters are different, and so if you like the writing style of Ashley's books, then maybe Jordan and Astrid will do it for you.
I agree. I feel like if you liked like Ashley Herring Blake and it was just the characters, then I would still try Astrid because they're complete. Those 2 characters can be any more different than Delilah and Claire. Like that. So I'm excited to see what she does with Iris. Like
that cover.
I know that's like the best one so far. I love the color of it. The background color.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Iris is so gorgeous in that skirt and the boots.
The boobs? Have you seen the boobs? Yeah. I'll say it. It's fine. It's my channel.
And like the skirt that's got like the huge slit up. I'm like, you're gorgeous.
I'm obsessed with the cartoon. This is where I am in my life.
This is my life now.
This is it now. Hello. Hi, Sherry. I only have about 50 pages left, and man, I have not read it yet. I was going to save it for Halloween weekend this year. Or, like, I could read it tomorrow. Who knows? But are you liking it?
We're reading Voices in the Snow tomorrow.
We're reading Voices in the Snow tomorrow. We've decided.
Oh, we just hang out in 72-hour chat.
Yeah, I can hang out in 72 hours tomorrow. Yeah, I can hang out there. The boots.
But also the boobs.
And the boobs. Yeah. It's the cartoon for me. You're going to love it. I know. Okay, so Bree from Lock Booktition told Lexi to read it, and then Lexi read it, and she told me to read it. So I am very excited to read it. What I've heard, it's like disturbing in some of the weirdest ways. So I'm very excited for that. That makes me sound awful. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do another 45. You ready?
Yep.
All right, I'll see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello. I'm going to reset this cat for 30 minutes for our last sprint.
Sounds good.
Perfect. How did you do? How'd everyone do?
So remember how I said so much happened in the first 50 pages?
Yeah.
Well, in the next 50 pages, jack shit happened. Like, literally, zero things.
Oh.
So, you know. I'm on page 105.
Nice. Wait, you started that tonight and you're on page 105? That's great.
But like I'm skimming it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Totally fair. Is there no audiobook?
No, it's only on Audible.
Oh fuck!
And I'm like,
Audible.
this book sucks. I'm not.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Imagine if you would have I would have returned it. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna do sprints on Sunday morning, and so I'm just gonna I'm literally gonna sprint until I finish this book.
Yeah. Nice. I made it to page 187, and we're at the part where they're like, "Oh, I kind of like you." Part of the fake dating. So
nice.
Yeah. Did you see Melissa? Because these both sound amazing, and I got both of them.
I know. I'm here for a brother's best friend.
Brother's best friend, but then it was enemies to lovers, single dad. Like, how do you?
Like flip a coin at that point. Because
flip a coin, Melissa. I don't know. Read 30 more pages of my book, hoping to finish tonight. What are you reading? I read volume 10 of Saga. Ooh, nice. Love Saga. I got 7 pages left. Ooh, mute us. Just mute us and read it and let it out. Yeah, I love Sorry Bro the first 20%, and then I DNF'd it at 50%.
I don't even like the first 20%.
Oh, nice. That's why I got
a lot to talk about on our live, because the author has since deleted the tweet, but did go after a reviewer.
I'm sorry,
we're gonna have a lot to talk about. Yeah.
No. Yeah. And they're traditionally published?
Traditional Berkeley.
Oh, fuck.
So I'm like, well, we get to talk about authors.
Man, I'm not going to read this book, but I'm going to come to that live so I can give you my opinion on that.
Then you can listen to us spoil the book because you're not.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that is not cool. Was it a bad rating? Obviously.
So the review said something about like the book was really heavy-handed. And so then like she like quote tweeted the review being like, well, it's about Armenian culture, da 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 da. And so then the reviewer went and edited the review and was like, I was not talking about the Armenian culture being heavy-handed. I was talking about the romance.
Oh my God.
I'll send you the tweet of her apology.
Yes,
it wasn't great.
Yes, please. I did not know that. Oh my God.
I didn't either. I was just looking at reviews because Cal said that the third act plot was like kind of a little bit not great. And so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna look for spoilers just so that I know like what I'm getting into. And then that's when I saw that review, and I was like, so then I like went and started digging.
Oh my God. Yes, please. If you could find that, send it to me. I
have a screenshot of it because I said,
oh my God, thank you. I get secondhand embarrassment for these authors. I'm like, could you?
She literally was like, I didn't realize it was a faux pas to comment on reviews. And I'm like, first off, you didn't even apologize in your tweet. It's not a faux pas. It's a don't do it.
Why don't I'm sure somewhere they talk about just don't look at the reviews, but then authors do it anyway and think that they can comment.
Like, we've been having these conversations for years.
Literally years.
You're a debut author in 2023.
Oh my God, that's so embarrassing.
It's not like you've never seen these conversations on Twitter.
Oh my God. Oh God. Ugh. That's why I got bored of it. I was almost 50% in and could not do it anymore because nothing was happening. That's really sucky. I'm always gunning for debut authors, right? It's so hard.
With a cover that looks like this.
Yeah, like it's already so hard to write a book, get into the industry, get it published, all this stuff. But then if it sucks, sorry, bro, via Libby. Ooh, but the audio was horrendous.
Yeah, my Libby didn't have it. Like, Audible is literally the only one.
I cannot do a bad audio.
No. I mean, like, the fortunate thing is it's reading really fast. Like, I've read 100 pages in 2 sprints.
Yeah. I mean, that's good. But still, if nothing is happening,
it makes me read it faster because I'm like,
giving.
But like, there's so many like guys she's going out with right now, like with this first part, and I'm like, everyone has a name. Why does everyone have a name? Do I need to know these names?
Yeah.
Like, at least in Dating Dr. Dill, when there was that part where like she was going on all these dates and like talking to all these people on the dating app, it was just like guy with the fishing picture.
Hello, how are you? How do I choose? One is quite a bit shorter, so I might choose that one. Usually, if I can't decide, I just read the first chapter of each one.
There you go. That's a good idea.
Yeah. But if one's shorter, that could also do it. So, yeah. Right? I just got back from the place where we were going to have our reception. Ooh, that's so nice. Is it pretty? I mean, you can't really be spoiled for a romance. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
I wanted to see what the third act conflict was.
Yeah. That's the thing.
Apparently it's stupid.
Yeah. Right.
I need to text Cal and figure out why he gave it 3 stars.
Yeah.
Like it's getting 1 star.
He gave it 3?
Yeah.
That's good.
Not really for Cal though.
Okay.
Yeah, it usually gives like pretty high ratings.
Okay. Well, that's good. Maybe he's just nice. I don't know. Didn't read, played some Candy Crush, a classic, and watched Iron Man 3, but will next sprint. Fun. I have not played Candy Crush in years. I think I finally deleted them, but maybe I'll get them again because that sounds fun.
I have a little puzzle app right now that I've been.
I usually just color with Happy Color.
I like Happy Color when I have my iPad, but I don't like it on my phone.
Yeah, it's okay on the phone.
Yeah.
And for queer romances, I want it to be great. Right. Exactly.
Like a debut sapphic romance from a culture and representation that you don't see in romance very often.
Right. I mean, you're like gunning for this author.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the worst part. Watch season 1 of Steven Universe during the sprints. Nice. What is that on? I've never heard of this, but I don't really watch TV. I did watch The Last of Us on Valentine's Day. That's what we did.
Great Valentine's show.
Yeah, that's what we did. Instead of
March. March is going to be such a good streaming month. We have Daisy Jones and the Six. We have season 2 of Shadow and Bone. We have season 3 of Ted Lasso.
Ted Lasso? I love Ted Lasso.
Huh?
I love Ted Lasso.
March 15th.
Yes.
Season 3.
Yeah. So the first SNL skit was with Castleman's favorite football team, Tottenham. So like that is what got us hooked on it, and the show like changed the team because it's a whole branding issue, right?
Right.
But yeah, and so now we're obsessed.
I love that show.
Yeah, amazing.
I need to watch 2 seasons.
Finished Hook, Line, and Sinker. Probably like 3.5 stars for me. Gonna think more about it. That was my rating as well. It was okay.
4.5 because I am in the minority and I liked it better.
I know. You really did. I liked it.
I literally do that with every single romance series.
I know. I don't know. Hannah and was it Fox? Just didn't like
Fox, yeah. I loved Hannah.
Nah. I just loved Piper. She was a hot mess.
I did not like her.
See?
And Fox is such a like sweet cinnamon roll, and I really like the conversations about like masculinity and like what is supposed to be a man, you know, like, and like the toxic masculinity. And
yeah,
I like this conversation.
I like that conversation too. That was
especially, it was weird coming from her because she does so many like alpha male characters.
But she was like,
at least you're self-reflective.
She is really self-reflective in this one. Yeah. Get back to the candies I play when I'm listening to an audiobook. That's a really good idea because sometimes I don't want to read along and I just want to like zone out. So maybe I should zone out with the candies, you know?
I have this like block puzzle that like it's a bunch of little blocks and they can only go out one. It's kind of like the parking lot one.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You know what I mean? And that's been like the perfect zone out game.
Maybe I'll try
because you can't like it's really hard to lose. Whereas like Candy Crush, I get frustrated with some levels because you're like, you have 5 moves.
You know, I'm gonna try a bunch of things because I get like ads for a bunch of games that look good. So yeah. I'll just like try a few.
There you go.
Yes to all 3 of those things. I know there's not going to be much reading done in March because I'm going to be actually watching things.
I know. What is that?
Oops.
I mean, fortunately, you can only watch 1 a week.
I know. I think
which is like bad for watching it, but good for reading. Exactly.
Yeah. Outer Banks comes back next week. I'm hyped. You know, Outer Banks is like my guilty pleasure because it's not great, but like I love it.
Never got into that.
I don't know why I did. I was like, this is great treasure hunt.
I'm fairly certain that Daisy Jones is going to become my entire personality.
Literally, I'm gonna get my bangs again. That's
but like just that whole aesthetic, and I'm like the show, like it's done in that like sepia tone. I'm like, all of my Instagram is gonna be in the sepia tone now.
Literally, like the 70s style is going to become my style. I'm going all in. Hello, what do I know you count a wedding prompt? They're on their anniversary trip.
Yes. No, because the sister has a wedding.
Perfect. That's where I DNF'd. Yes, Allison, it counts. Congrats. I didn't know that. Good job. Yay.
None of us knew that until we started reading it.
That's great. That's great. How am I going to get any reading done with all these amazing shows? Literally, I have no idea. I'm reading Jaws for 72 hours. I've only seen the movie once. I definitely want to read the book, though.
I really want to read Jurassic Park.
Yes, I heard it's amazing. Like, incredible. Yeah, we should. That would be so much fun. I haven't read Daisy Jones yet, but I'm going to start March 1st and finish it March 3rd and watch it. That is a great...
I highly recommend the audio if you do audiobooks.
The audiobook is full cast. It's one of the best audiobooks I've ever listened to. And
like
I read it...
book, it's a 5-star audiobook.
Literally. I read it as an arc with my eyeballs. I gave it 2 stars. I reread it 2 months ago with the audiobook. 600 stars. Like, I cannot even express to you how much the audiobook matters for this book. I'm waiting
for the audiobook from my library, and it's like, you are 71st in line. I was like, take it.
I think my library ordered 1 billion copies because I have it out. I'm like, okay.
It did say, like, the library has acquired 21 copies since you.
Yeah.
So, like, I could get it soon, but.
They know. Yeah. See? Okay, Melissa, like, took my answer for more. Okay, that's good. That's good. Can't wait to see how Shadow and Bone will continue. I did not watch the first one. Sorry, y'all.
It was really good. Plus, it has Ben Barnes in it.
Ben Barnes is a hottie. Yeah, for sure.
I've liked him since he was Prince Caspian.
Yes. I'm not a huge Friends to Lovers fan, but I loved Hannah and Fox so much. Brandon is my fictional hubby. Okay. I love Brandon. Brendan?
Yeah.
Brendan? I like Hannah a lot, but yeah, Piper was hilarious. That's how she was just such a hot mess.
She was, I feel like I had secondhand embarrassment.
Yeah, I think that's why I liked it. I was just like, oh, girl.
And I don't like feeling embarrassed when I read books.
I just thought it was great. Oh my god, Michelle, I'm going to send you the funniest thing. Okay, I can't wait to see it. Hello, finished Trouble and rated 4 stars. Yes, a success. I finished all the prompts. Way to go,
Nice.
Allison. Vlog Jurassic Park. Yeah, we'll vlog our buddy read.
Yes. Maybe I'll go to the dinosaur museum that we have.
Yeah, I think we have like a convention that does dinosaurs. That'll be fun. The Daisy Jones audiobook is so like literally makes the book 400 times better. I don't think that's a good thing, but it's true. Ben Barnes can do whatever he wants to me.
Only if he's talking in his British accent, though.
Wait, let me try to do this. Ben Barnes is so fine. All right, y'all. We are gonna do. Wait, hold on, Kiki. I got you. When he was in the T-Mobile commercial, I just stared at the TV. He's in a bunch of stuff now, so good for him. He's a hottie. We're gonna do one last 30-minute sprint. Let me get my banner up. Okay, and I will see you all in 30 minutes. Hello.
Hello.
How did you do? How'd everyone do? I got the 62% of my book tonight. I have an hour left of the audiobook, so I'll finish it tomorrow and then I can start Voices in the Snow.
Nice. I got to page 143. I don't know what that is in percentage.
Did anything
but I feel like it's pretty good. Not really. They went wine tasting.
Wine tasting is something. Okay, that's
like okay. So, and the thing is, I like the parts where it is talking about like the culture and how like traditionally Armenians do da 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 da, and like that's kind of cool.
Yeah,
but like,
how? Okay, so how's the writing?
There are parentheses where she has internal monologues. Even though the book is in first person. I'm like, this seems redundant.
Oh, man.
She'll like add a snarky comment to her own narration. And I'm like, this.
It's your narration. Yeah. I really don't like parentheses in first person. So like it always like takes me out. Like just say
Claire,
it if you
Claire Kahn does it too.
Yeah, I was just gonna say
that. I have
that.
to listen to her books on audio. I can't do them physically.
Did she do it for her adult book as well?
I don't know. I haven't read that one yet.
Because I know she did it for the YA.
I don't see any.
I think I bought that with Book Outlet.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. I couldn't remember if I actually did or if I made that up. I watched a bit of K-drama called Business Proposal during the sprint. Thank you for the sprints and good night. Good night.
41%.
41%. That's good. I mean, I did 62%, but I was listening at 3 times speed the whole time. So
right, yeah.
You know.
For reading physically, that's pretty good.
That's really good. Started.
So then I'll be able to finish it on Sunday sprints.
Yes, good. Started Mistakes Were Made. Oh, Jen, you are in for a
spicy. I love that book does not hold back punches.
Literally, I think about that shower scene daily.
Have you seen the fan art for that scene?
Yeah, because the author tweeted it. They were like, here you go.
I saw that before I read the book. So then when I got to that scene, I was like, oh.
I think they tweeted it out like on release day. And I was just like, and I read it pretty soon after release day. So I could still picture it, but ooh. Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, it's quite good. Hold on. Gonna start How to Sell a Haunted Home. I hope you love it, Kiki. It is slow in the beginning, so as long as you know that, I think you'll be fine. But as long and when you get to Pizza Chinese, you're set.
Yeah, it's about 30%.
Yeah, and then you're in for a wild ride. Yeah. Okay, tomorrow we have the Do I Know You discussion at noon Eastern on Aoife's channel. Her channel and Bree's channel are linked down below. If you go and subscribe to them, that would be great. What else? Sunday, we have sprints. What time?
It's 9 a.m. my time.
Okay, so that's 11 Eastern. Sprints on Bree's channel. I will not be there, but Aoife will be there. So that'll be fun. Aoife finally getting on sprints.
On the last day.
Yay! And then we have closing sprints Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern back on my channel. And we'll probably go till about the same time as we did today, even though Romcomathon doesn't end until it's 2 a.m. Eastern. It ends for me. So if that makes
we will all be asleep.
We will all be asleep, but you don't have to sleep if you want to go all the way till the end of Romcomathon. Do you? Because I know 72 hour is still going, but it'll be over by the time we start sprints. So do whatever you want. Thanks for coming, Kiki. Are you also on Cassidy's sprints?
Yeah, I think she is.
Nice. I love how you hopped. I really appreciate that. It was nice of you.
They've been timed super well.
Really?
This last one is the only one that I think they're still talking.
Okay, that's not bad.
But it's been like back and forth.
Thanks everyone so much for coming, and we hope you enjoy your books that you are reading, and we will see you later. Bye.